Radiant are scanning.
And by the way, the Void is going for the E-Blade, so a little risky against the silence of the tankies. So, speaking of that... Oh!
Fills me with nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's current has been killed.
Triple kill!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, well, that's, yeah, they just engaged in a really weird way. The tankies went by himself, didn't really expect the counter initiation. And the fight just, he kept on trying to bring the numbers, but it never finished fast enough. So they just moved the heroes. The BKB is going to be delayed on Marcy. Does buy time for his NPs to farm a little bit more. But at least spawn they didn't lose the NPH. Which, by the way, he is under the guise of this war.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
By himself. Finds the Rubik.
Got it.
Oh.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Marcy just wants to finish that BKB. Once she has that, I think the fights are going to look much easier for Spawn, especially once the Basher is also completed. But yeah, the BKB on NP, I think there's a big timing here coming for Atlantis, and the question is whether they'll be able to utilize it properly and keep the advantage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. There was no TP on the anti-mage, so even though the voice spread was very much a target there, they never really got to get a good mana point in that fight.
Radiant are scanning.
This will hasten my victories.
Wow, and the NP, even having this Brigand's Blade, I'm pretty sure this was the difference maker. This item is so strong, and they get that anti-mage kill. He even had the Dragon Scale and the Mantle, so it's not like he wasn't really far, but the NP on a different level, he finds the tactics. Spawn there. They're starting to get trampled here.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Holy crap. Yeah, that was that was way too close for comfort. That's a glitch kill. At least he does survive. But yeah, I mean this NP, when he's playing to my head, he is a very obnoxious hero. Farming just as fast or maybe even faster than the anti-mage. But there will come a time where the advantage kind of starts really becoming that big. You know, the Abyssal Blade on AM being the biggest point, which is the item he has skilled for. The problem is that Mama just died way too much, and even then he is by far, like, he's so underfarmed alongside the Tusk. Both these two heroes, the way they're engaging fights is not great. They always like separate it and they die before the other one can follow along.
A bauble from the void.
Do smoke down.
Dire are scanning.
He has BKB.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Void within.
That's a huge kill. That's 1500 gold. It's Mama dying that actually picks it up. So he was pretty much stuck itemization wise. Now he has his Mithril Hammer for the Basher. That is, they really needed to kind of activate on the course. I think that's the best one that they can activate right now.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, maybe. This is awkward.
Just from a stone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He
Radiant's
gives up
top
on it.
tower
I
is
think
under
that's
attack.
definitely the right choice. But yeah, they're bleeding a couple of kills here for Atlantis. That's
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
oh.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
has been
poor
denied.
Red gets the worst end of that scenario. The anti-mage blink was not really on top of the sprout, so he can't really attack
Seeds of
him.
fortune.
Allow him to just buy a little bit of time for himself. Oh, sense. Look at that indeed. This time is higher level than the enemy mid laner. Sense is actually doing so much work right now. I think this is one of the first times I've seen a
Dire's
6
top
seconds
tower
in
is under
BKB
attack.
at 26 minutes. Like, that was such an early BKB from Marcy, but really struggling to put it to use just because, as I said, the heroes on Atlantis, they have a very easy way initiating and forcing fights, but also getting out with Cookie and with Toss and all
Dire's middle
that.
tower is under attack.
You see them. And he does have BKB. Tiny thank you though.
Even to nothing.
that's what happens when you initiate your physical damage on an 18 armor tiny. Ooh.
Warriors of the wood. I sense.
Dire's
yeah.
top tower is under attack. Dire's top
Sure,
tower
that
has
was
fallen.
insane. This anti-mage, he has a lot of weights to carry in this game, and yeah, it's just not gonna be easy. He does have the basher now, but apparently considering BKB, so if you go BKB, it never feels as good as having that ability of blinking on top of someone, and he's the one that gets blinked.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That was disgusting. That should be illegal. Whatever happened there should not be legal in this game. And, you know, maybe against anti-mages I'll allow it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're gonna roach.
Radiant are scanning. Your son has fallen to the radiant.
And yeah, I mean, good raid from Atlantis, you know, they still get the NP, they don't feel like the NP was the problem, and they were kind of right. Still being very impactful with the hero. I feel like the Tiny actually did so much. The Tiny alongside the Void Spirit, he created a lot of space in the game and killed the Marcy and the Tusk over and over again. They're so like the tech is about to surpass the Tusk because of that.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Arcane power.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Your victory is
They have a Vici on AM. He just finished the Vici. He wants to fight.
Bounty!
double damage.
Oh! They find a Tiny?
Thou art purified.
Alright, can anti-mage carry this game? From my experience, I don't think so. I still feel like Spawn is supposed to be the better team, but they've been very careless. Atlantis is definitely playing better, but I wouldn't say Spawn played nearly as crisp as he did in game 1, so it's a lot of Dribble Cell right now. Let's see if he's standing material, or if he's going to have to play game 3 as well.
Dire are scanning.
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower.
Throwing your advantage. You don't know if they have buyback, so they're just going deep. There's no buybacks, but you never know. Trey would die.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom
Estimate has no
barracks are under
TP, so I think they decided to give up with barracks. Okay.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
I mean, it's a fine kill, but it's still mana avoid being used on the support, and they still have the aided, as you pointed out. They need to use Abyssal on this MP. They need to use everything on the MP right now. Okay, it's going very deep here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, mana boy.
Too soon.
Such sorcery shall not prevail.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be careful. Atlantis, there was no need to force that mid tier 1 tower, tier 2 tower with the ages expiring like that. So, in spawn, you know, sometimes it's okay to chill. They're doing a really good job right now, and it wouldn't really hurt.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It does. For sure, and oh, he doesn't care. He's going. He has vision. Okay. Oh, I think he's bottom. He's not showing.
I have bungee.
Holding himself. This has to be one of the craziest games I've ever cast. Like, for the past 5 minutes, I feel like we're just scrambling around the map trying to figure out what the hell's happening. And...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
well, whatever happens, they are going for the last lane of barracks here. Mage is alive, but no mana void, which makes this very awkward for him. Mango Road. Bashes. Yeah, you know, Atlantis, they could have definitely been doing a better job. Like, there's no need to be going for these crazy fights. They're just forcing a fight in the tier 3 where Spawn is stronger, and now they find this tiny. They have more follow-up. They should have, but that is a tanky boy.
Monster kill!
I don't know, Epi. I think we might see a comeback here. This of gold and map control being given away to the Ultimate team. Now this Tiny is dead for 70, which means Roche will be up when he's dead. I'm a little bit skeptical. I think his Anti-Mage is getting everything he needs. He has BKB, he's getting very close to Scotty. What is the Sacred Relic for here on Marcy? Is he going for a fire?
My path leads to riches.
Always ready for a fight.
Twice the measure of power.
Oh yeah.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant victory.
Crazy, like the last.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, I like to do it with flexes between the tusk.
10 seconds remaining.
That common, but always a
5
possibility.
seconds
Could
remaining.
even be support, which allows lots of other things to happen here. Draft, and now Atlantis. Will they get the Lich? What do you really? I do like the snap just so they can deal with the tusk, but I would like to see a melee hero that can either lane with the Snapfire or just play along with Tiny, but it is banned, so what else? Melee Force. Clockwork is okay, but I would prefer Clock to be at 5, so you could pick Clock to lane with DNP, and you pick another hero that can lane with the Snapfire in the top lane. Is there anything else that I'm... Treant is actually open, so you know the heals that the Treant can give away. There's not a lot of push coming from spawn at the moment. At the end of the day, they are the ones that banned the Beastmaster. So if you actually get a Treant here in Atlantis and you protect your towers, I also wouldn't mind that. And I think NP Treant is a pretty decent lane, so this is probably something they're considering, because it is one of the strongest heroes that you have besides the Ricky that is also open. It was either first or second phase ban in the other drafts. Okay, that's definitely not what I was expecting.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Kinda. They're still going for this double range lane that still trying to understand exactly where they're coming from, but Ricky's still open if they want to play that as a 4 with the Snapfire, or they can get an offlaner that is melee and run into the Snapfire. I guess LC is open, but they go the Dawnbreaker. The heals, I like the heals for the Doom. And also global.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he's from a time where abilities were simple. When Slaughter's Bash was named literally Bash, and
Dire team ban.
those were the simpler times, but they go worse. That is a hero I very rarely see in Southeast Asia, and I don't really understand, because I think the hero is very strong. Other regions like CIS favor quite a bit, but
Radiant team ban.
SCA is its own different beast, just like Ursa. And now they're gonna ban some heroes here. They take down that Underlord, which leads me to believe they might be wanting to play the Ember. So Spawn will probably take Voidspurt and Ember out. And we'll see what Atlantis is left here for Wonderboy to play, because those were the two heroes they played in.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it was
5 seconds remaining.
It was pretty annoying, and like Ursa, you don't want to be playing against heroes that kite you. Dawnbreaker, has a little bit of kite, but not nearly as much as an Ember or Voidspurt. I would be very impressed. Like, if they don't ban Ember here, it's probably going to be Puck or Quap, which they did ban in Series 2, I think, or 1. Atlantis. Yeah, Spawn has overall last pick, so I am definitely... They probably know what they want to pick, and they're deciding if they just ban the Ember because it's comfort for Atlantis, or if they ban something that, yeah, like a Shrek. that could be good against what they want to play.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Alright, I know what the big play is. Oh. So that's so it's a quadruple range side lane here. Snapfire, Hoodwink with Crystal Maiden and P, and that's a mid Dawnbreaker, right?
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Technically, they can swap the Snap and the Dawnbreaker in between each other, so the Snap could be mid, but I that's very common in SA. I'm not sure about Southeast Asia if they like that much. For Spawn, I feel like their draft likes a lot of things here. They like reliable stun, they like push, they have burst damage on the Ursa, but he's gonna be farming his Battlefield Blink in the first stage of the game, so I think they need more damage. I wouldn't mind see a Puck. I feel like it's the best here that they have, and it's really good versus Hoodwink. It's pretty darn good versus NP. You have like 2 channeling abilities to cancel with your Pointing Rift. It's kind of sad because I don't think Puck is that good of a hero to last pick, but I can't think of anything else that is open. Unless this is Tusk mid and they're gonna pick something like they're gonna play Doom support, they can even offlane.
Choose your hero.
So it is no, so it's mid Zeus, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's kind of a farm fiesta. Like the Snapfire just shows the way, Zeus does the same thing. But Snapfire rotates and the Zeus kind of stacks, wants to use his LT to play. So overall, kind of a snooze fest in the mid lane. Now Dreamocell on the Ursa. That's much more what I want to see. More of an aggressive hero. Yeah, we'll see if this NTP Doom is gonna look just as mental as it looked game 1. That was a good performance. I definitely felt like the Marcy in game 2 live up. Actually, he was not Marcy, right? He was the Tusk. He didn't live up to the same expectations that I had.
Prepare for battle.
The best player?
Yeah, it really kind of boils down to how good of a game this Ursa has. Because like in a good game, Ursa just gets Battlefield Blink, and he can kill the CM, he can kill the Hoodwink. Even the Nature's Prophet can't really TP before the double overpower comes through. If he gets bulleting lane, then the momentum totally changes. The CM gets more levels, potentially gets a 4-step before the blink is up. So I definitely feel like it can go both ways. But we'll see. Spawn, they had.
It's cleaver time!
Seconds to battle.
Let's see which team is actually gonna show up in the game this time.
Yeah, nah, it's not.
First blood!
To another.
Mine by right, as well as my might.
Really good wrap around. 2 wards in the cliffs there, so just control this area completely. Very nicely done by Spawn.
The battle begins.
Oof. That's pretty much perfect. Alright, that's as good as it gets.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very obnoxious hero level 1 for sure. But Leo needs to start popping those bangles. That's the weakness that the hero has. Not a lot of mana regen early on until you get a couple of items, a couple of points in that aura. And this mid lane so far, pretty... I mean, relatively even, considering there's a bot on the Zeus. I feel like one of the boys doing just fine. I mean, probably both side lanes, like every lane is kinda, doesn't seem too high action, because, you know, sure the Ursa has a lot of potential, but a Rubik.
Dress warmer
It's-
next time. Not ever.
Alright. Crystal Maiden enabling that NP quite well, and I mean Doom, such a weak hero early on, so not that surprised.
No way.
That's true, not that common. With the body blocks. Okay, so that's still Doom without boots here, being denied constantly. Only 1 point in Devour, so pretty rough for him to really stay in this lane. He's gonna pop some Scorched Earth, but has to be careful so he doesn't overextend. Look at the
Dire's structures are fortified.
This little one stays with me.
Dire's
And
middle
I mean, the
tower is
Rubik
under
can
attack.
cancel the Starbreaker, but you can always wait for the telekinesis to be used so that you go for it later. So there's a lot of mind plays and things that you can abuse in this lane. Sapphire though kinda owning mid here. He's zoning, views, doing a lot of things right on Wonder Boy.
Away from there.
Bounty killing!
Pull roots and run.
They find formula here. That's a lot of harass. Oh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is outrageous.
Really nicely played by Dalu. Instead of diving the CM, they actually hold on to the snowball and they go for the MP instead. They kind of baited, just baited them to stay a little bit longer, and they're able to take all those kills on Atlantis. Very nicely done by Spawn. I don't think Doom's supposed to get that kill usually. So, really nice space by the Tusk from Dalu.
This'll come in handy.
Doing more than alright, I think. He is owning the second network. Really good Quelling Blade there. Yeah.
Illusion!
Mid lane though, they find
Radiant's
nice
middle
dodge.
tower is under attack.
Right there.
This takes me back to my days as a road agent.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
This
tower
tower.
is
Gonna
under
take
attack.
hefty damage. You do have to live.
Radiant
The
structures are
Doom
fortified.
not close to his level 6, so he can't really TP. I mean, he can, but it wouldn't really be of much use. So they kind of rely on the Zeus to keep on spamming. Oh, really
Radiant's
nice
middle tower
bushwhack,
is under
but
attack.
they don't have the follow-up damage.
I beat the odds lasting this long.
Uproot you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes. I have definitely. Or near the bottom.
New life will make its home amongst your bones.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No one will write songs of your death, but I'll remember.
Diamonds are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
That's a 3k goal lead for Atlantis. I am baffled. I am totally baffled. They,
Radiant's
like,
bottom
game
tower
1
is
from
fortified.
spawn was so amazing, and somehow 4k goal lead. They take the tower. Dreamer Cell is farming, but he is totally crippled. Very similar to game 1, but at least in game 1 he had that mana void to find kills, and I don't think he has the same mechanism as an Ursa. So this is going to be a jungling Ursa for a long time, and Maman will need to just get so much space here for everyone else. They do have vision, but do they have the follow-up for Wonder Boy? No Doom, so it's awkward here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, we know this is full desperation mode when the dude is skipping Midas, alright? He's going straight up for the mech. He already skipping the power as well, so they feel the pressure building up. They feel the potential that Atlantis has.
Is under attack.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, I kind of respect the decision. I think it's fine, but yeah, they need to actually start doing stuff. The next Doom needs to count because Red just wasted the Doom on GNP when he tried to defend bottom last time, and this is one of the reasons why the game kind of snowballed towards Atlantis.
Dire's top tower has
You got a
fallen.
tower? Now, X here being...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My critical's visible.
Nice side step. Gets stuck, but he is a strong boy. Don't really be messing with that guy. Oh damn. Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I had a very rare occurrence, but yeah, it definitely happened with me. Yeah, it's okay. Whew. It is a late morning for me, but let's focus on the Dota here. We see that Mamandaya finished his Kaya. So once he has the shard, that's really when Zeus starts becoming a hero again. If he's lost ability, then now became a shard. So that's really, he also got really lucky with the fair strength. They need this Doom to be playing as a tanky boy so that the Zeus can soak a little bit of damage. Because everyone else, like their job is kind of weird to execute if they don't win their lanes. Because this Tusk, you know, he's under farm, doesn't have a blink.
Mortimer, it's not
For the
playtime.
Rubik.
And not that.
So they don't have any initiation, and the Doom is going pipe instead of blink. So for the draft to work, they need some very specific situations to be happening.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they will definitely the low will. I don't think
Dire's
this
middle tower.
qualifies for a double save, but they do get a very important
Radiant's
angle
bottom
boost here.
tower is under attack.
Mid lane, Travis here with the split push. The Ursa, his Battle Fury is very close, needs 1 gold. There you go. Alright. We're in recovery mode officially here. Still 60 gold lead, but I do rate Ursa as a better hero than A.A.M. So there might still be a chance here for spawning the boys. Gotta make sure they kill that MP very frequently, and they might be able to recover from this. The problem though is this huge stack. Can Jim himself farm it just yet? Guess he has a salve, should be fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Push. That is kind of awkward, right? Because you want to throw a melee hero, but Dawnbreaker, you kind of want her to go afterwards, because she's going to heal whoever gets thrown first, but you only have ranged heroes. But look at Goodluck, actually, are they going to throw this TM? You know, just like, TM, we love you, but
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
True, true. I think if he has BKB, he can definitely be thrown. Now they are all here trying to choke Spawn back into their side of the map, which right now is very slim because they don't have their normal jungle. They're about to lose their team on top, or at least that's what Atlantis wants to do. Let's see if there's going to be any defense being mounted. The Ursa not ready to fight, but the Zeus has that shard and has level 12. He is in fighting shape. The next fight kind of decides how the game's going to go. Like if he doesn't get any kills, I feel like he's just going to be crippled for the rest of the game. Oh, the shard.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like it's 12:01.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Awkward fight. They needed a Rubik there. That's very tough. The X, and I mean, remember, the X is not only... I see. Yeah, 2 ults being wasted, but Spawn, they definitely suffer more from this. They need to start getting kills, getting back control, but they're just like they have these supports that cannot do moves before they have items. No blink on Rubik, blink on Tusk are so necessary, but they're being out farmed. MP farming way too fast. The Ursa is recovering, but it's kind of a hero that needs to play from ahead. Yeah, it's your human, I guess, your creep catapult. You know, just throw them at anyone. You can get vision, you can deny the creep, so it feels good. True. They might do that, but not sure if the blink back's gonna be possible. I know the Doom has Scorcher turned on, if there's some shards flying around and stuff like that. But yeah, this farming state doesn't really help Spawn at all. They don't have Midas in the Doom. They're going for a level 32 Dawnbreaker. This doesn't look like a good idea.
Hey, how you going?
Even at a fraction of my best, I outshine you immeasurably.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
don't know how they recover from this game. Like, you know, the anti-mage at least you have the natural blink. This game, Jimocel, even going for a BKB because he knows he's going to be forced into a fight. He's not going to have a luxury of initiating, so...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's all on him. Like, he has to play flawlessly from the next fights. This Zeus, like, his damage has been lacking. They try to go for plays twice in a row, just doesn't have enough damage. They're too far behind. All the heroes on the side of spawn, and all of those heroes literally have no water lanes. So kind of tough to play the game like this. They're playing with him. It's a bit creep. They're just playing. Good lane.
Radiant's cap. Radiant structures are fortified.
It was both, but yeah, it's just they're being forced into these weird fights because, you know, they don't have blink on Tusk, and they're so close. Oh, whoa, okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What a weird game. They still have ages. BKB is ready for the Earth. So they'll be forced into something here. Let's see if there's gonna be a dive past GeForce.
Radiant's bottom tower is fortified. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Oh,
This field is truly full of wonders.
18k gold at 22 minutes. Oh, look at me.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under
I
attack.
guess they'll try, but the cooldowns are way too fast on the side of Atlantis. The Gobble Up, way too low of a cooldown. They have this blink on Sapphire as well. Like, Jimocel can die. If he pushes next wave, he could definitely die.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Don't really don't. The Ursa doesn't want to engage, just watches his barracks die. Oh my lord.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A fruit and aftermath.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. Okay, they're going for a crazy buyback here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'm always loaded for bear.
Radiant team
支持绿上啊 ，VG 确实是有羊啊，有 F。
What's really cool is that it
Radiant
reminds me
team
of
ban.
Extreme 1 year ago as well. They're the, let's call them like the second team, not necessarily the academy team. Extreme game, and they remind me of Extreme when they had their run. Like, remember, we actually got into Division 1.
10
through
seconds
Division
remaining.
2, they went one of the old school. Had
5
to like
seconds
pull it all
remaining.
out, and they had a clean slate getting into the something very similar to what YBB is doing right now. And what I really like about YBB, yeah, you're talking
Vici
about them
Gaming's
having
turn
these
to
X-Tier 1
Radiant
players,
team
but
pick.
I would disagree. I would say that all of them, they were Division 1 players, but they were never, I think you actually said Division 1. Oh, it doesn't matter. As long as I get from that
Radiant
point.
team
Like,
pick.
Lena.
they're ex-Division 1 players, but they're always kind of the outcasts.
Beastmaster.
They were never the true stars of their teams. Like, they would always be like, okay, if the 4 and 5 can help them mold them, they'll be good, right? Suddenly, like, oh, players, yeah, they
10
in
seconds
Division 1,
remaining.
but they were never the strongest players out
5
there. So
seconds
a lot,
remaining.
they have a lot to prove. Hungary is stronger with it.
Vici Gaming's turn to
in this series, and this draft is kicking off. So let's waste no time. Get into it. My God. All right. So what we're going to open things up with a Lena and a Beastmaster. Very, very
Radiant
strong
team
opening,
back.
revealing 2 cores through that. Vici, they're going to go for the YBB Phoenix, which is something we've been playing a lot. Take it away from them and grab some the
I think we've seen this a little bit from VG. Sometimes they do
10
some
seconds
different
remaining.
things when it comes to drafting. Obviously, we've seen Fenrir has been drafting for them to already
5 seconds
Division 2,
remaining.
and it seems like the drafting philosophy is kind of, let's see what kind of
Vici
avenues we can
Gaming's turn
go
to
towards.
bat.
Like, I feel like they much prefer to be the team that's entering a lot in the draft as well. That's why we've been seeing them got a lot of mags for new and all that
Radiant
kind of
team
stuff.
back.
I think a lot of their drafts have been a little bit off center. I think like they don't really go like directly down the middle of the meta, and that's why I kind of like their open. We have been seeing Phoenix in response to Lena, even though it's kind of counterintuitive the way that you think
Vici
about
Gaming's turn to ban.
But I think the way that you can play with the Phoenix, how fast it can get, it can really offset some of the timing the Lena can. It's just a good lane into.
I'd agree, and I think it's kind of like a
10
pseudo
seconds
stun,
remaining.
as Mighty T government would say, where the Lena feels obligated and
5
kind of has to go
seconds
around and hit
remaining.
the egg, especially when she's the only egg hitter in the team. She has to sit still for a minute and get rid of it.
It's a taunt. It's a taunt. It's a taunt, right?
Yeah.
Like, we have one additional taunt that's Egg, like you. And Legion, I
Radiant
guess.
team
Yeah,
back.
yeah. Egg doesn't necessarily fit that close enough. If you want a team, you kind of have to hit it.
Radiant
enough.
team pick.
Yeah, but very interesting. Like the search into the
Vici
Beastmaster will not have
Gaming's
the
turn to
best experience.
Protector.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they just pile on to more control. The Treant as with the lean, a no-brainer. It went through, so why not pick it?
I think a lot of people would be tempted to say Sunderland of old. Like
10 seconds remaining.
kind of hot heroes at the moment. But actually, looking
5
at the
seconds
Panthers,
remaining.
hero I wouldn't say is a wasted man. These are very important heroes to get rid of YBB. They're all just very deep. They've proven they can play a lot of heroes which are very, very strong at the moment. It's even a background. I'm still hanging around.
So wouldn't you rather have like Treant banned out bottle or room? Counterpoint right now.
With yeah, actually. Yeah.
Right? Because it's just so scary to have that combo.
Vici
Clean on her own,
turn
deal
to
with her, but Lena +3 sounds kinda sketchy for me. It's like you were asking for shot.
Yeah.
I think the thing for me is the Ursa doesn't really care about living armor, right? Like Fury's like if he gets enough on the
10
living
seconds
armor,
remaining.
I think the only issue I would have is you have to make sure that you save
5
one of your
seconds remaining.
just built on the Ursa to try and get overgrowth. Either hold your be your ulti or have to shard your will be the issue I have with it. And I think the reason behind the Coddle ban as well is that YBB, like 70, has been a player that has played a lot of stuff mid, played a lot of Coddle, he's played a lot of the Spirit as well. So I think Vici may be just trying to cover their tracks with potential kind of pick, whereas we said it before, you see the tree and you go, oh, that's the 5.
Yeah, your fault lines there, you know, I feel like that, or maybe even the lead commander could have been a good option for Vici rather than the lit. Just something if you other option against the Earth and against the Raw and against the. There's a lot here which that could answer. On the budget, very, very useful.
Vici Gaming's turn to
Oh, 3 Undying, damn. Welcome, welcome Entity Gaming right here. This is literally bread and butter. Like these 2 heroes on 4 and 5, like both of them are fans. Kaomi played like an insane position 4-3.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
we'll see like a 3 and plus Beast, I suppose, into Ursa, and then
5
Undying
seconds
plus Mina
remaining.
versus the Brewmaster. Peculiar, like, but very understandable because you're playing 2 strength heroes into Undying, like Brew and Phoenix into Undying. Like you can do all right on that lane, but you aren't winning it. You're creep skipping, you're getting levels.
Talk to me a little bit about Brew as well, because this isn't a hero we've seen a lot of at all. It's very, very low. Couple of contests for it at the moment. What does it really give Vici Gaming, this kind of brawler?
Gives them a burst of living armor, and pre-BKB you can kind of just use up the Lina. Like we've seen it with the Axe build before, you can walk up high ground and you can just use up one member. It's maybe easier for you to try and go high ground if you have a little bit of... I like it. The lane's gonna suck, as Liz said, like you're literally just gonna be cutting creeps. It's gonna be very, very hard to lane into these heroes that YBB have. So I think for New, it's not gonna be one of those games where he's going to polish the off lane like he has been for a while. So I'm interested to see how they allow him to come back after a rough laning phase. So they've got ideas behind, you know, dealing with the trade and dealing with the Lina and what have you. I don't think it's the most straightforward kind of pick. I think they would have loved to have had the Mars instead, but it being banned out YBB. The only real hero that's left to deal with some of these heroes. Also does a lot of damage to summon units.
So with Brewmasters, do have the raw and the damage to bring it down pretty ultimate. That's always going to be a big threat on the
Vici Gaming's
honestly, the
turn to pick.
Lichen X might be able to offset. It is Lita.
I think it's more like about the idea of how do you want to play this game. It's just chaos. Look at this, like Lich, Ursa, Phoenix, Brew, and now. Wow. Like, I expected all spirits to get better now, but okay, like Ember goes through, Pango on the other side. Like, I'm super satisfied with what they've got, but we're definitely on a faster tempo. Like, they can really and just crush the game mid-game, right? Around that first stages, like you just have so many things to play around. Heroes that there are so many one-two bows that can play together, that can make stuff happen on the map. And I like their draft a lot, but at the same time you're playing into Lina 3 and there's a Pango now on top. It's really hard to go get YBB.
Looks so good. Like when it comes to rules as well, you know, Pango, he can be king, but then Ember, you get to go another dark, can be king as well. I think it's going to be close in this middle lane, and I don't know who to give advantage to. Like, please.
I don't. It does feel really hard to go up against Lina and YBB, but I think I'm going to do it in this game number 1. I think Vici have an idea about how they want to play. They've got good heroes playing around the egg as well. It's going to be very, very hard for them to kill it. So I think as long as the lanes don't completely abysmally, like if Setsu does okay on his Ember, and as long as Nude can get, you know, completely nuded this game, I think they should be relatively okay. So I'm saying Vici.
No, I'm gonna go YBB. I just the heroes make a bit more sense. I'm unsure about the giving away the Luna tree. We'll see if we can able to handle it and make this draft work for them. Casters for game number 1 is gonna be D-Money and Rizzle.
Hey, Rizzle in the house. Let's go, baby. That's right. They call me the Riz Lord. I love it. Thank you.
Who calls
I
you that?
appreciate it.
Who calls you that?
No, Out of you. We don't need to go a bit too deep into who caused me the rules of the download. But this is a hype series. This is a series I have been looking forward to. The two top dogs, the two teams, the undefeated Vici game only dropped a one map, and YBB. They haven't even dropped a single map so far, completely dominating every single opponent. But one of those streaks that's going to fall short here in this series draft this set. The panel was a little bit split. Let's maybe try and help them out a little bit. How we think about this draft?
I think that YBB is going to continue their lossless streak. I'm feeling pretty confident in their draft so far. I mean, not guarantee, but I can.
It's cleaver time.
Oh, that's such a spice.
Wait, D-Money.
Alright.
你这么菜的队友不会生，你这么菜的队友不会，你这么菜的队友不会生气吧，哥哥
I won't say it. What I was going to say. I can see what Vici are going for, especially with this room. We're starting to see it pop up a lot more as a response to the Train Protector. Like Luke was saying on the panel, you can just pull living armor. Much more important is getting rid of that most growth, because how many games you see a Train Protector get up to level 25 where it actually becomes unspellable. So I think the main priority for YBB is going to be making sure that New has a good start to this, and that he's never picked off first, because they've got a good amount of funds to be able to lock him down and kill it in terms of the Beastmaster, the Pango, the Lena. The burst damage is there for sure for YBB. And the real area of concern that I have is that outside of this Ursa, they addressed it a little bit by the Ember Spirit. They don't exactly have the greatest amount of damage at the very start of the steam fight, so you're probably going to be able to get off the Tombstone. You're probably going to pop the Flesh Golem. You're probably going to be able to get, some damage reduction from the Shield Crowd, or use Rolling Thunder, or get away on the leaning. All these sorts of things.
I think
that wasn't too bright.
In regards to keeping the Lena alive, have great ways to kind of enable her to set her feet in a solid position where she's got a formation set around her with Tombstone, with the Pango to jump in, Rolling Thunder, with the vision from the Beastmaster, the turnaround from the Train Protector. I think that is really one big advantage for YBB, and it's all you need on Alina. Just be able to get heroes to play around her and allow her to be able to get.
It's cleaver time.
One thing I feel like this draft is, I just see a team fight from either side, and it just makes me so excited for this game.
It's a playcaster's dream that you just get all these fights that are about to break out. I'm seeing FYI, well, just with his build, I wonder what lane he's actually going to go to, whether he actually does end up following the Brewmaster down to the bottom side of the lane. I guess Vici have the advantage that they've got our side to play with. You can see he's holding on to the Windlace right now. And I value it as well, because you need to make sure that you're pulling this wave as much as possible. Like, it's an Undying into 2 strength heroes protecting Alina. Undying has no stuns. That's one of the biggest weaknesses of the heroes. So you just need to make sure in F1 that you're cutting the wave, making sure that you're pulling it behind the tier 1 tower, so that you has that good start to the game, which is so important for future success.
And what else is so important in regards to those, that first 600 gold get mid lane, and I'm very impressed with how Vici Gaming have tried to itemize earlier. One straight into the Windlace, and then some extra tangos from New. He's going to look to try and play his distance away from the Undying. And really, a lot of it comes out from right clicks as well, so that's why I'm going to be able to help kind of prevent that a little bit with the Spirits, but top lane. We got a first blood already. Yang and Eric start off strong early on. There's no trees for Tian Ming to work around with, so she gained the strong first.
Expecting that one, he ended up getting 3 Frostbolts off there on Lich, so holding on to a lot of mangoes to be able to start the game, and it's one of the abilities that does most damage from level 1, and clearly using its full advantage.
And that kill means the small camp is still available for Vici, and they've got the lane in a great position as well.
Sure. Just talking about that itemization as well, just for that point that I was talking about, bottom lane FY starting with the Windlace as well. making sure that his movement speed is the exact same as what Undying has. Undying's out-purchased him on his own to make sure that he's able to get a bit more of that harass on. Both teams reading what each other are trying to do fairly well.
What about this matchup between Setsu and 70? I think two probably the standout performers. Maybe it's not really too big of a statement to make considering these teams are still yet to do, but Setsu is in form that we've seen in previous years on an RNG, and well, 70 is definitely rivaling that. So how do we feel like this matchup is going to go between the two in regards to the lane?
See, everyone has different ideas of how this lane goes. Like some people say, oh, the it's a response to the Anglia, you're able to harass them from afar, you can still do damage inside of the Rolling Thunder, yada yada yada. I think it just comes down to individual skill at the end of the day. It's one of these 50-50 matchups.
A good 50-50 skill-based matchup between the two. You take a look, they're also master tier on the heroes, so they are well and truly comfortable with the heroes they've been selected in this game.
If you had to say anything, so I'm just having a top there. I mean, what might the matchup swing in one team's favor versus the other is what supports can look to make a rotation to try and picking up either the water runes or the power runes to potentially edge out that matchup a little bit. Because you've got an Undying, he wants to stay in the lane, 100%. You've also got a Tree Protector, really not the best at rotating or playing away from trees. So you would have to say that Vici probably have a very slight edge there.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of the good things that we take a look at it in both sides like this. What's pretty mediocre doing it, but Setsu is getting good depth advantage over against 70. A lot of harassment put into the Anglia, so we'll see if he should be able to get the water in, and it looks like no one's starting to come down to contest it. So he's even going to bounty on his track to win as well.
Precious bounty.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, and with that death charming previously, the small camp that we've been talking about, I think he's been able to pull it twice now. So really just making this life a whole lot more challenging, making sure that Eric is always able to be farmed right underneath the tower. It's exactly what you want up against him this market.
Yang might be in trouble top lane though. Tries to lay down the first shield. Going to be lacking kind of the actions that continue spamming out, which was still on cooldown. But it looks like they're to avoid the lane at the moment as well here from YBB, but Vici wants something else to say about that. Eric is even going to try and turn his attention to catch up to Beyond, and well, at least of course Beastmaster to stop the wave.
Eric is going to get back to the lane with too many creeps in onto the tower. This is the new lane, right underneath the water, the town being placed down. Yeah, Yang nicely done holding on to a lot of those on-shooters previously, always having a tango pop the second he starts to get ganked, and he might even get another pull here of the hard camp. Maneuvering this lane incredibly well for Erica. Lucky that'll great creeps being denied out. Really the main priority is just making sure that Xiao Ming get out of here scot-free, although can't fight into the Nature's grasp though without a bit of risk.
All that can point in the lead to definitely not a position you're going to look to try and take the fight at the moment. So everyone honestly looks pretty happy with the setup of the lanes. I was expecting bottom to go more favorable for YBB. Yes, lose off the great 37-12, but I think you would have to be very impressed with how this lane's going. And oh, look at man, you're starting to become one of my favorite off-lane plays. I'll hope that we're going to go aggressive on.
Are we talking a little bit? Is locking the stuff?
He's doing some transport tricks. So
just always having a
nerd. That's all it is. He's just a nerd. I respect it. I mean, one of the best games to be a nerd at. So I respect it.
A look at with power runes, poor 70. It's on the bottom side of the map, but it's going to be a haste rune as well. The most devastating one to get at this stage of the game. So it's going to reveal it when it moves back towards that lane, and Pank's going to be able to pick up a couple of runes, no, just the one, inside of the dire jungle. But yet level 6 as well. So you know what Setsu's going to choose here. Does he try and get away? Does he look to go for a kill for the Pango while he's got the advantage?
Might be and there's Yon. They would need to dive on the tower's bottom lane as well. And they're going to go for the dive. Come on, the LS. now it's just kills across the board. Vici game, they've had enough of this kind of slow pace. Not the killer's game, all of a sudden, globally 4 members of YBB go down.
That's with the solo kill as well, and that making you pace rune. He went for a little bit of a dive as well, and he's got the orb of Karina as well, so this slide of spectrum is going to be incredibly effective, especially against that. Be very careful about your positioning now.
Not be able to come lane. Super close to the wall.
He's pretty close to out of
damage. The guy's coming up with a couple of. Why is going to look to try and prevent the
slide dodge?
He's even going to go over. Double round.
What did you learn?
Stop shortly in the slide as well. Another death tip along with the voice line. 70's game completely ruined. And now Erica, he's going to be able to chase beam down to the tower as well. So Vici game showing their experience early on.
They came to play, that's for sure. I mean, they are just getting aggressive in all areas across the map. They are understanding what they needed to do to address the tree and protect the lane. They've done pulls very well. They've been able to get a lot of these even trades off. It's just really solid performance so far. And now you've got, not Brew Split to contend with, but Lou, I'm sure, would have been expected to not be a full level behind the Brewmaster at this stage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kills now. Forcing 7E to make the walk a shame, but they're enabling Setsu to find another power, and this time it's dark in the arsenal. So Cord, you just look to continue to shut down the Tangle, and looks like that's going to be the case. 7E from an assistant, but in fact it's actually not even going to be required.
He's got the phase boots as well on Setsu, just got the damage. Well,
the bottom outpost. Go to the TP. Kind of a way to cancel that.
You're not farming. If you're being back to base, it's not what you want as the Lina, right? You've already got Pango, who had 1,300 high, 500 on the Lina, 7,500 nearly. Sorry, Beastmaster, so really well shoot right now.
Dude, they are moving 7E.
Oh, yeah.
This is a masterclass performance from Setsu on the Empire. He has something to prove. Keep in mind, this was a interlock Pango pick. As soon as he saw the Ember Spirit, 7E called for it. He wanted to match up, and Setsu, well, he's making sure he's well aware that this was a mistake.
And it's just one of those games where it comes down to like a couple of deniers, right? Making the difference. Not having the level 6
Radiant's middle
against
tower
the Ember Spirit meant that he wasn't able to survive the first attempt. He got a little unlucky with the power rune as well, but ever since then, it has just been sustained entire. He's like 2.5 levels ahead on the Ember Spirit.
Maybe 7E can get some revenge on top. Who's going to try and protect himself great lethal way as well, and I knew to have something to say in this team fight. Got the whip already. See if they want to try and expand it here. And you're a little bit hesitant with using that ultimate, so what is going to be on Occupy? Looks like they'll give this an F5. Is it the worst support? We'll take it. Would love some gold and some experience.
The rune of illusion.
Not, especially when they don't go for these full-on dives, right? Having that Fiery Spirits maxed out, getting the Sunray as quickly as possible. He's even got the Tome coming out to him, so yeah, FY is happy to claim more of this solo experience for himself.
What do you have to be talking about in the camp of YBB when you're down 9 kills and 3,000 net worth lead? What's core they need to be is actually bottom lane's easy.
Yeah.
It's going to be dived onto tower. Erica and FY, great kill for them to find, but the catapult as well. But yeah, what do YBB need to be discussing now?
Probably like when can you do something? Maybe it's right now. You've got the Primal Roar available. This isn't a Helm of the Overlord or anything like that from Beyond. He's just trying to sustain in this lane. He's got a hood. It's his first item. So they just wanted to have these super long-term team fights. A little bit here.
Yeah, see that hood come into play. TP's actually going to come out from move, but it'll force the chain for us. The answers will help them secure the kill to 1. Now they can look for a second as well, because YBB, there's just no one there to TP to.
Oh, I mean, you could have put Pango around, but he would be controlled as well. They're even going to see a few of these just build up. I wonder if they're even going to be in a position to take almost another kill for FY.
down to Vici.
Yeah, that's kind of scary, isn't he?
Why everyone? Oh, boys.
They got something to prove, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's like we were very excited to see this matchup. Everyone coming this season was she gave the top dogs as we're gonna see someone getting the butt heads in the mid net already. Essentially level 10, level 10 Amber Spirit without care in the world. Frost Shield to amplify him up from the right side. He'll be able to reward him for that first kill of the game. It's gonna be Yang. That goes down. Is going to. They should definitely have a punishment for Yang going down. First, yeah, got 30 kills.
Dire's top tower
Put it in like 20 push-ups or something.
Can't all be the gym set, alright. But, I mean, that's basically a little slide of this. It's taken off one of Pango's HP. And this is the Pango with 17 armor right now. Not stretchy at all, but, yeah, just makes it look like he's collected with Dota. And I think it's gonna get worse as he gets to that, maelstrom himself. At least in that mid-time, beyond being able to push out this top lane a little, only really to call the wild boar and hawks for a little bit of scouting. Just a little bit concerned as to how they're actually going to open up this map. Because Lena doesn't want to join any of these fights in next to it. She wants minimum maelstrom, so they're actually effective with a lot of these early rotations. The damage department, that it's not really until you get into the BK itself that confident of just actually sticking your grenades. But how do they take this top tower?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Over towards the ancient
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Towards you, rolling from the defensively anymore. That's why Ultimate's gonna come out, but they should be able to bring it down. So
Radiant structures
pretty
are
happy with that
fortified.
because FY has
Dire's
been
structures are
absolute
fortified.
pain for YBB to deal with. He's just looking at 5 spirits
Dire's
left, right, and
top tower is
center,
under
sapping
attack.
spirits, trying to take a creep away from the leaner. And finally, they're able to kill him off. And
They should get this top tower as well.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Just the rating that picks it up, but I mean, that's with a hell of a dominator. So the fact that Beyond was able to do that is big credit to him. He's just able to spam out those wild axes as much as possible. And just speaking of FY, he's going for a swing. He might be building into a halberd after that, just to be able to deal with the Lena. That, or potentially just cutting out Beyond back into this. It looks like Beyond's just going to your aura build.
DQ's actually position to take this fire. Chucked up, and now they're going to be team Frost bouncing back and forth. Look at the damage from Yang, just cleaned up Beyond pretty much by himself, and there'll be no further defense from YBB. 70 is not to be seen in this engagement.
And it's just the power of the haste rune, right? That's what leads the Spirit to be confident enough to just move on forward with a ton of damage.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's been glitch, hasn't it? And the fight with GeForce ends up doing the most damage overall, despite having a leader with Maelstrom hitting it to 2 heroes stunned over and over.
Jeez, very good reach. The network with Battle Fury completed, Nod and make the Battle Fury by end phase boots from Erosion and the Windlace.
Radiant's
Eric
middle tower is under attack.
the fact that Setsu is even close is just goes to show how 15 minutes this game.
I'm gonna keep in it because it keeps happening, but if he gets bodied at night time, the next 4 minutes, have no way you can play. Right? Like you've got your one ward inside of the bottom lane. It just feels like you can't walk anywhere. You're always at risk of getting dived. That's the way that Vici Gaming like to play. They pick up the pace to a level you start to panic. You start to make those days that normally you would think. And I'm not that dumb. I'm not thinking that sort of mistake. You do feel like the worst player because of that fact.
Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower
Trying to
has
go
fallen.
on to FY.
Dire's
The TP
middle
coming
tower
fast.
is under attack.
Here comes a rolling boulder. The
Dire's
start for his TP
structures are
short and he's also pulled up to another. Will at least get a kill
Okay.
beat denied to a neutral. And mean, they're getting mid lane shoved out as well,
Dire's
so
middle
this is a
tower
lot of
is under
space being created from YBB.
Well, Xiaoming just sitting on this bottom side. The tower's still going to take a little bit of damage for sure, but
Visibility gets disposed. He will find it.
an invisible
Still new is
clearing the way.
He's like, boys, is anyone coming?
I'll do this on my own.
And with that, you all the way towards the triangle, but now this is so flesh going in the wall, and there's no one
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
here.
You would assume that Zetsu again is just the playing point, basically.
Your shot
At least
has
recall
fallen
bottle.
to the dire.
I'm probably going to go out before that. I mean, because then Zerika, 30 all the way from McDaggers. Still 1,000 or so away from being able to pick up that
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Still in an instance can be chased down at this stage. Really like it's watch. Instead as far away from a lot of these team fights as you can. Level 12, so boost through that Laguna Blade, but the main issue of mine is you gotta take out you. He's doing
Radiant's
so
top
much
tower
a lot of
has
these
fallen.
engagements that
Dire's
you've got
bottom tower
responses
is
to it,
under
right?
attack.
And it feels like it's a little hesitant to drop the overgrowth unless
Radiant's
that
top
root
tower
is out of the
under
equation.
attack.
I do think that we're going to itemize as well from YBB though. Something from Ming, you've got to force even this next item here for Ethan. So, and we do speaking a lot about the Kai potential YBB, and it looks like they're trying to dive
Dire's bottom
into that in
tower
regards
is
to
under
items.
attack. Radiant's top tower is
I do
under
like the way that
attack.
they're using the Hawks though. They got a scout out. GP's be coming through. They won't be able to make it.
The ultimate off once again at the last
Radiant's
second.
middle tower is under
That's
attack.
nice little love pattern as well, but hey, something about fighting. I was gonna say Tombstone drop down is now decent. Gold given over to Vici if they got it.
They have to be clever though, a lot of these movements, right? Like just now Lu farming inside of the Ancients area on the dire side of the map. Now he goes back when you see the rotations come to defend that tier 1. So they're just trying to pull them around the map as much as possible because you certainly don't want to be fighting into this Aegis.
Towards a triangle is easy Q. We'll get burnt down. Hopefully Lu's able to make it out as well. I would hope Berlin's not going to be caught out, and it looks like that won't be the case. So just undying. Take spill. It could be not completed for the Lino. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They
attack.
start to get a little bit of fighting potential though, right? Like giving up a kill here, a kill there. But I mean, you've got the mech on the Undying. He's going to Soul Rip max build first, just to make sure you're getting first down. Thunder's up, Diffusal Plate's up, Aghanim Shah, even the Hawk stuff on the Green Protector. Like all these things that are just going to make the Earth's life a little bit more challenging. The fact that Eric had such a great time in that lane means that you already have linked and this might not even be relevant, but still, they're doing all the right things. Potentially on would go perfectly on the initiation for Vici.
But it's also at the same time Vici is finding plenty of farm across the map. You got FY with this Aghanim shot, and I believe Gibby is now out on Setsu, so really kind of get his first time. Getting up top FY. Under the horde, but under the limits in trouble. One forced to reposition. Looks like that's too slow to connect on YBB retreating, so the first decent chunk of rotations up the top.
Yeah, again, they're pulling them around the map as well. You would expect a net worth to be growing at a pretty fast pace when you've got a Ursa with a Valkyrie, but it's staying somewhat stagnant, at least for like the past, what, 8 or so minutes? It's grown a tiny bit, but to the extent that you would expect.
Maybe this is where the net worth could go just a little bit further for VT Gaming. They're able to connect on the smoke. No one's home though, looks like.
Dire's
Again,
top tower is under attack.
farming inside their own triangle.
They know.
Popped out as well, so
Yeah, no,
looks like
because of what's
another
happening
reason.
Dire are scanning.
of the Undying, but again, it doesn't matter.
Dire's
Oh, they
top
weren't
tower
even.
is
Yeah.
under attack.
70's coming as well.
Dyer's
Look
courier
between the
has been
bottom
killed.
tier 1 and 2. Gets the courier. He's going to cut a wave. He's going to probably slam the field, and then he'll just TP back out. In the meantime, Brewmaster's had to
Radiant's
TP up
bottom
top.
tower is under attack.
Get the Beastmaster.
Dyer's structures are fortified. Dyer's top tower
I am
is under attack.
incredibly impressed with how YBB and this is like picture perfect stuff on when you're down ages and 7,000 gold as well. This is some beautiful stuff from them.
Invisibility.
I mean, if you're this far behind, basically your only avenue to come back is, okay, well, what can we get in exchange for not giving up anything? And it's split up the map. It just makes no sense to fight 5 when you're behind, especially against an Aegis. Yeah, they're playing it perfectly. They're putting their hero a lot of mobility, a lot of tackiness, far away from the others.
It's easy to
is under attack.
生气吧
He's pretty speedy. The Atlantis to control him enough. That's what Dion Min can come up to play, but Setsu's not dead just yet. This slide thing was a last right click. Setsu will stay alive. Lemon Blue will make it back up to the high ground, but not. He'll be much short. Pure spikes are plenty. At least if he game will find something.
So lucky. The first hit actually doesn't end up costing no life. Costing DK still feels pretty significant. At least you had to use the primals in response to it to follow-up kill on Beastmaster. He nailed all that space. All the lane of 70 was able to do with his Link Dagger. He's going to influence these next team fights. Remember, it's all about him just getting that chain lockdown in onto the Brewmaster. He doesn't have the BKB just yet, so his animation for the split is not going to be fast enough and will stop the Pango stun.
Well, there's no BKB for the Lunar inside this team fight, which at the high risk play got you items, but unfortunately you're not going to have everything online for this engagement at 70. Division, and it's going to find the jump, and the red team will be slow to pull it through this now. Trying to jump. The chain puts will be an issue as well, and Erica is assassinated the Beastmaster. Another fighting chaos is either side. We're going to try and close to this formation broken from YBB. So there's an angle right to the position. Min is inside the river. There's been no escape. Trim wants something else to say, but unfortunately just won't actually to use the DD.
Unfortunately, Beastmaster died before he's able to get off that roar. Some lucky bashes coming through once again. And it really feels to me they were a little bit off point with regards to their targeting for that Rolling Thunder. To me, seems like a no-brainer to be able to put it onto the pod. Instead, tried to isolate the supports, and FI didn't die, Yang didn't die. They were still able to get off the chain and force them away, and all the while, you've got core on core fights. What, an 8k net worth advantage at the time? Really doesn't work out that way. You've got to try and take out the cores to be able to start things off. Gonna have Wise Farm.
No, I was absolutely looking at 70 just scanning Yang, who really expecting a Rolling Thunder for this way down bottom. Okay.
Pushing that lane, so he's not all that concerned. He'll take out siege for it.
Overgrowth.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe a bit of frustration from Blue there. Just stealing off his full value. That overgrowth versus the BKB on the Spirity wouldn't have let himself go down.
DLSA, as Creeps to get out of the root, and yeah, Newt could have looked to use that instantly.
Timing, man. It was just instant after.
Finger on the pulse from Newt.
Got a sense of where Tianping's playing as well, just taunting the Synth through inside the trees. No, with probability slowly starting to creep back up. Starting to pick a little bit more of that farm, right? Boots of Travel acquired, 500 gold away from the Shadowblade.
Dyer's top tower
just finding that burst onto the right target. Either Phoenix would be fantastic to take out.
Alright, this feels like this game all comes down to this next Roshan. Of course, again, the lineup is still very much relying on that second Roshan. It looks like by that Sage, Erica will have the BKB. He's Arsenal. How do we feel like YBB are able to set up a fight? Like, what is perfect engagement for them around here?
I guess they've got the Beastmaster up, so they can use vision. You need to be going for like these super long wraparounds. Look at how many hawks he's got up as well, just completely scouting out jungle, not wanting to give up this area for free, making sure to protect that super vital objective. The Roshan's 30 seconds to play. Just to check it out. Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to keep the lanes as pushed in as possible, right? So that any sort of becomes a little bit more obvious. Looking out right now, let's have a quick look inside the pit, and he's going to get scouted out. He's breaking on.
Double buyback to look to retrain. To take the fight around, but also scout out when they know that the Undying bodyguard is not here. And maybe the Undying's going to be the target for Erica. Oh, bash again at the last time. There's no potential for him to turn it around with the roar. Well, importantly, Beastmaster does not have a buyback, so to be able to scout that Roche is up, it looks like at some point two members down.
Under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think we can enough to be able to push into this bit. Now, hopefully they use the glyph for it to be able to push it back. Go, making sure to get value out of it with the own creep wave as well, protecting it for as long as possible. And remember, this is with Triple Protector and 70s. Through. Just to keep constant lane push out from happening. They would have seen the Ursa TP back as well, although he's instantly going to rejoin the team. Now all of YBB is available. They know that Roshan is up. This is the maximum time for the respawn, so now they're going to look to position themselves. Does having be coming from
It's going to be cautious. Erica's going to jump in. There's just nothing they can do. 70 is a vital component to their team fight, and without the being given away.
Characteristic. I mean, gonna go for the old fault start push in.
Yeah, Ming, then acting the big class so you know he's going to be on the ground. As soon as Smoke pops, they get a glimpse of him before he's able to enter the tree line, so, and the kill given over.
Uncharacteristic. I mean, they've been doing such a good job, but Slew's able to take that tier 2 tower on the top side. But to say that getting this second row shot for Ursa, free get him shot through from him is so much more impactful. Well, he's reached up to the 15, so making him even harder to be burnt down.
Tower is under attack.
Halvin, it's going into a tech stacked on this Phoenix. I mean, what more can you...
Not a whole lot, man. Not a whole lot. This Phoenix is really having the status of this past 15 minutes is really just being upway. They're gonna jump on you. Showed for a second they weren't able to jump in this that opportunity there, but maybe group it up. Like, gonna go for a smoke. It's already been initiated on.
I'm not sure what that's all about. I mean, all the boys are rotating towards the top side. Beastmaster's on his own. Maybe they thought that they could get like a 2v1 happening, but I mean, you've got Aegis, 7 Aegis on Vici Gaming right now. Ursa's spotted himself. This is not time for him to be sitting back and farm a little bit more. They want to open up the map even further. They want their own 2 towers.
And with Beyond going to target him under the stage, every time you take him to the map, it means that you just don't have the orcs to be able to the lane to take the aggressive farm away. So it's really going to make it difficult for YBB to be able to kind of play at the moment without him up.
He's getting died as well. He's available for himself, and well, he wants to save the Soul Rip for as long as possible, but that's the thing, you can't control for a split second on the lane, even just to hang a Soul Rip onto to try and stop this tower from being sieged. That's the point that you're up against. And Erica, level 20, he's sieging the high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still going to be able to place into that empty for himself. Not just being that alternative. Supposed to die. I think it's living armor.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We even afford to pop
Radiant's
these
bottom
here.
tower is under attack.
Zetsu had expired. And Bobby again. Huge rolling thunder. Ultimate, and now they're going to turn to Eric as well. The defense suit off the right side, but all will really do is protect Eric at the moment, who's going to continue to hunt Symphony. Third in the lane for the sharp protects at the moment. Now gets the back shot as well. Zetsu starting to run to the fight. Let's see if it's going to pass to protect Erica. BKB activated. They're going to try to interact, but lose okay. Under the cover of the Invis, it's out of the fight. How good for Slings? Looks like they should finally be able to kill him. Pesky Angro putting Erica on a Goodluck streak.
Now 12-0-4 right now on the
Rune of invisibility.
Sweet TP. Erica
Radiant's
used his
middle
TP onto the
tower is under
outpost. I'm not
attack.
sure if they to do that. Probably not, but mid lane's getting pushed in, bot lane's getting pushed in. The Glyph refresh. This tier 3 tower is out. Love that for Zetsu. Love that. Wanted to just work as many trees as possible. That's where he's been playing for the last little bit. Even the slight dodge of the whole man. Zetsu's playing on another level, dude.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Continue that momentum into this game 5 with YBB. We're able to pry with their high ground defense, but this time we're gonna have to do without the key component in 70s.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
Just
attack.
tell Vici being sort of coming down into this tree line. It's all what happened to him previously, and with his buyback, they're gonna lose the pellets.
Won't be able to catch anyone out on the retreat. That goal give to enough for the Lincoln Sphere. Erica just completed the sweep link. They're actually going to look for a fake here. It's going to be instantly into YB smoke as well.
Radiant's bottom
That
barracks.
buyback either he just want the same
Gameplay means that YBB is getting continuously choked out on the map. There's nothing they can do to find an avenue back in.
I mean, I don't even have the optimization on the leader. He needs to go to null. He needs a way to be able to get rid of that overpower on the Ursa, but he literally just bought it, so no buyback failed with him. They would be able to push tier 3 top, but the lane really looks like there's no way they're going to be able to defend this outside of the Pango. It's the really lucky bashes and disarms coming through from range.
Without the more items to accumulate she gets a gigantic network lead.
Just going into the sky as well. It's not really anywhere to be with this map, but can afford to will and cold, so a little bit of plus come through floating up, but wants to push that bottom lane first.
Maybe attempted to go for you say Yang's sitting around nearby is just case they're just play the other side.
It's going to be able to farm it up. This is 35 away the first double creep wave. With that shield crash
He's constantly I mean, he single.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Got him.
Well, YBB has to respond with something like Naga
Dire
early
team
once
back.
and let's have a full lane into.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Yeah, that's going to be the plan. I'm a little worried. I really wanted YBB to grab their Phoenix again because that has been something we've had a lot of comfort with. But Vici are going to be the ones to get it again, and with the Bab Brood as well. I mean, oh, this is always a really scary one.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess Train Nugget's pretty good, right?
It's great.
5 seconds remaining.
If you're YBB, you can go 3 and 4 and pick a Disruptor 5 as well here. And just dominate complete. Brood 5 possible. So there are ways. There's definitely ways of playing against her. Like, she's strong, but she's not invincible. Yeah, we'll see if YBB decides to go in that direction or if they just like
Dire
take a
team
normal
back.
draft with normal 4.
Vici
The thing that you have
Gaming's
to
turn to
think
ban.
about is getting an offlane or mid lane that can rotate that plane and defend against the Brood later on. So if you're YBB, maybe it's time to get a Pangolier once again. Like, it wouldn't be that bad.
I'm personally unprepared with
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, very likely.
It's got into Naga too.
Yeah. that's
5
possible.
seconds remaining.
Actually, Liz, I wanted to ask you after the last game. Do you feel a little bit like YBB are perhaps still playing like against Division 2? Especially, you know, for example, with the Roshan, they can't get here as close to the mid. And Vici, you know, obviously just weren't letting it happen. They're just running out and kills and just making the situation even worse. They very much felt like the kind of players which worked against their previous opponents, but not against Vici. They're being a bit slow to adapt to a higher caliber opponent.
It's possible that they are just like a little bit asleep because so far all of their games were extremely easy in Division 2. At the same time, it's kind of unlikely because these teams scrim with new teams anyway. So they should be kind of on point. Like YBB and Vici Gaming, these are the teams that are scrimming against the blue team, right? Like they get good scrims. So I'm sure that YBB is getting their
Vici
assist
Gaming's turn
every
to
now and
pick.
then from ESG, and who knows. I would
Dire team
blame
pick.
that one. I think they're just very sloppy.
Got Vici game once again, and who can blame them? That Setsu Amber was absolutely terrifying. Do you think he's going to get a similar game this time around, Fluke?
I think they can definitely try and canopy his
10
lane, but I'm
seconds
sure
remaining.
Vici Gaming and for that to happen, there would have been
5
a
seconds remaining.
playing. If they would go for it really, really good into fire, and we saw what he was able to true potential in the previous game. So Vici, like they're just gonna play pace again. Like they're literally just going to replace the Brunella in replace of the Master, and just kind of play around their aura. So have a big team fight with the split again. It's where it's probably going to come from. /5 things like the clockwork wouldn't be all too bad for them. It's pretty bad Siren, but you know, something along those lines that just allows them to play around with their team fight, and it's going to be a pretty similar game, I'd imagine. I think Setsu's going to be pretty happy with this Ember right now. It's all about what YBB can change in this mid-lane matchup for 7E.
Yeah, we've seen that you can afford to go for the non-brawling supports if you have like 3 brawling cores. You know, last thing with Vici, they had Phoenix and Lich. Neither of those are really going in and like smack people in the face. But you back him up with a Panda, with the Ember, with your, you know, these guys are getting in and getting the brawl for you. If you're going for a blower carry, for example, like Iron Wide, then you're probably going to want something to go and hit people. Trina's already Vici. Well,
Yeah, you want something a bit faster on that mid lane. If you pick the tank so quickly in game 1, pick it again. Just go for it. Like, he got bullied, and the lane isn't easy. If you play it a bit better, like, it would make sense here. It gives you a hero to deal with the brew. Just, they have to pay attention to the fact they also need to deal with the egg. Okay, this is not an option. Yeah, comfort. You just get it's comfort, but it's also like a hero that. Okay, you have the smart, it can be mid or off lane. And now from the mid or off lane, once Bruno takes over, you can rotate him down with that safe lane, defend the tower,
10 seconds
or
remaining.
at least slow her down a bit. So it
5
makes
seconds
sense.
remaining.
Combo with it, like you have a ton of position forward that are still decent with the arena. So we'll see. Maybe even that disruption still makes sense. Or okay, just a tree walker, another one.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's the Hoodwink, the Dark Willow, all of the shot down. Okay, with getting. I think the biggest thing for the hook is it just gives you that like potential, right? Like with the sharpshooter, just being able to. Do you ever catch this Emperor in like a rare sphere? Like he will die. And I think that's the biggest thing that YBB need to have out of these two heroes is have that instant catch and kill potential. There's something like set to Raven, like Erica when he does get one of these heroes, just are able to blow up something like that. And are able to start fights the way that you. That was one of the issues they had in a previous game, was they weren't able to catch someone and blow them up. Like they just didn't have the damage to do it.
Yeah, we don't have that.
10 seconds remaining.
I'd like to see it from YBB for sure.
5 seconds
Vici
remaining.
Gaming's turn to ban.
In the game. So, that's been the answer for Vici Gaming. Not what I was expecting, I'll be honest. We've seen it as a response to Nagasaki quite a lot, actually, but is that just coincidence or?
10 seconds
I don't like it
remaining.
overall.
Dire
You
team
know, it's
back.
like their whole draft right now on Vici Gaming isn't nearly as strong, in my opinion, as it was in Game 1. You're banking on this brood doing well on the offlane and playing with her, but your supports aren't necessarily that more about to play with.
10 seconds
Never
remaining.
can do it, of course. And I'm thinking, like, what's the last gear that actually
5 seconds
Naga?
remaining.
Is it a troll? Is it that
Vici
Radiant
Gaming's
Slark
turn to
we've seen
ban.
like months ago? Nersa will play Tempo, sure. Like Nersa wouldn't be that rated. Well, right now I'm leaning more towards the way I did in Game 1. Vici
10
Gaming
seconds
played the
remaining.
lanes the same way they did in 1. Brood pulled out
5
control
seconds remaining.
like Master did. You won't have it space, obviously. Like you won't be able to recover on Naga.
Yeah, I think they
Dire team
who like him, it'd be very hard to the balls to get here for VG. That's what I was thinking. Maybe they could have gotten the shot on that sounds and the Naga star. And I was thinking actually these here the like the hoodwink they try and go out.
Vici Gaming's
sounds
turn to
we've seen what things been able to do in the past and just been for room for their final pick. I like this as well. They've got like this gank squad and all of the heroes kind of have their ideas, right? Like this dude can whatever Erica wants to pick, blink in here, then you can just blink arena spear. That's who
10 seconds
with the
remaining.
hoodwink one, and then if it can ever get bad, you can always song reset up against the
5
egg, walk out
seconds
and come back
remaining.
in. Same with the plant. So I really like YBB's draft here. I think they covered a lot of the issues they have.
For sure, I think they're the only way they falter here. The only way they fall is plays the tempo can. But in the last game, I felt like Vici weren't on a clock. Like to play the tempo,
Yeah.
sure. If you do well, that's amazing. If you don't do well, you can still play the lead. And now when I'm looking at their draft, like I don't know what you hear that solves all your problems, because I asked quite a few of them. But having any stuns
Choose
is a
your
big
hero.
problem. And I guess stun kind of solves it. It gives you it gives you a stun, an AoE one. It gives you cleave versus the illusions, I suppose.
While the doubtless, you're saying it's bad. Here's the reasons why it's amazing. What do you doubt about it?
I mean, I don't like stun overall.
Oh, okay.
That's as simple as it gets.
Yeah.
Like,
I get it. You're an alpha. He's an alpha. Kind of clapping a little bit. You know, bigger arms than you. I understand.
yeah, he does. It's hard. Like, you have to secure that triangle for him. They do have hero and do that, so that's the name of the game for them. Get that stun to hit items, and perhaps you can take the game that easy. You're like going all in to this Sven, and there's a Doom. There's a late game for me. If they reach it, is definitely YBB's.
Yeah, I think so. As we saw last game, they are very, very good at delaying the game. So great delaying this last game, getting on the map and playing around in the shadows. Very, very nice. They'll be able to do it again. Luke, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Liz. YBB definitely trying to put him in a much better position. Good answer for News Lane. So he's got a hero that he's really, really comfortable on once again. In the Mars, being able to play in the mid lane, I think it's a lot easier for him to play that around on Setsu. They've got a lot of tempo, they've got a lot of good team fight, and I think it's going to be really hard for Vici to make don't go flying out in the mid.
Okay, I would say that I think when it comes to Vici, we saw this.
It's cleaver time!
A little bit below YBB. During that series, the team which played tempo were the team in charge, and the team won pretty much every series. I'm just going to go with the team which plays the tempo. They're as terrifying as well. So I'll go Vici for this one. Let's find out what casters think. Game number 2, it is Dano Harry.
Well, thank you, Madden. I just want to let you know that Fluke, in between that game 1 in the group chat, and everyone Vici down, and he already is jumping ship even when they're already in a game. So I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like he should be sticking strong with his boys, but I don't blame him because Denog, in the previous series, you gave a Denog
30 seconds
prediction, and I'm going to do that in this game for YBB. I think YBB have this one in the bag. You in similar agreements.
Now hold on. It's not just an approved prediction, it needs to be guaranteed. That's really putting everything on the line.
Guaranteed areas approved prediction here that YBB will take this.
Okay. I think they've got the edge as well. I mean, the Naga time responds really well to the Brew, but it's the Mars. They've got a good quick catch. They don't have that instant counter to the Tree Protect like they do with the they did with the Brewmaster anymore. And until they get like Lotus Orbs, Sven, yeah, you can deal some AoE cleave damage, but against a Naga Siren, illusions are gonna have a decent amount of armor. So yeah, I'm feeling stronger for YBB's matchup. Well, you've even got Seni going into the Ember Spirit in the mid lane, so I wonder if Setsu's gonna go down a different sort of route. Maybe he gets a bit more into the flame for the laning stage as opposed to the just because of what you're able to do with things like Cold Walk against the light.
And we all know 7-8 is wanting some revenge from the previous game. Setsu had his number through and through, without a doubt. That was all Setsu's game, so we'll see what 7-8 can look to do. I mean, he is incredibly comfortable on the Mars. He absolutely loves playing this hero mid, but we'll see if it's going to be a little bit better this time against the Ember matchup.
Once again, though, F5. When F5 things, looking to try and cut off the wave. Will EZQ be able to connect it fast enough? Might get the range deep. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, yes, so maybe.
Coming range creep.
There we go. At least they've been able to salvage the range creep on this top side, although bottom. He'll come on early for Tianming. Get back to safety, pop the salve, and well, he's going to do a decent job trading against this Silencer, right? Silencer, not the greatest I'm going to be able to start with, although he doesn't have the Blightstone on Tianming, so not going to get the as good of a time trading as what he normally would.
Yeah, I wonder what the spams play off in this bottom lane, because we've seen a lot of the Dooms lately go into this Empress. I think a lot of it's honestly going to come down to the neutral item, after the neutral is able to pick up, and you've already done a good job at being able to block that hard camp. That's still honestly vital that Tianming unblocks the camp.
I'm sure we'll see it this time around, and I think that was what he coming in his career. It's coming right now outside of the base. We're just thinking that he might have wanted some regen. I've been able to set this lane. I think there's no like broken mana burn creep anymore, but the damage is still be broken when you get able to land that combo.
Alright, well this time it's going to be YBB that strike first in second.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So yeah, a nice little morale as well, considering the previous game. It was like 9-0 in one stage. Maybe a little bit more, so I mean, individual plays coming out as well. Mid lane 70, we just saw his attack from Setsu. He's got a level advantage as well, so we're going to look to try and use to get a little bit of extra damage onto Setsu with this next wave.
Doesn't need to just yet. I mean, that's going to start coming at the level mark. He's able to get into that before the exterior that Ember's going to be super vulnerable. It's just going to be a matter of time for the Slider Fist cooldown around so that you can guarantee that spear stun combination. Fire actually started to build up some stacks inside of the ancient camp area, though, realizing that it's got a Sven that can look to move forward and look to pick that one up. Sets as well. It's going to be very important for him to get to that early maelstrom, make sure that he deal with Naga elude.
Denied.
Looks like a little Yankee down bottom for the ball. Scott is put up the moment. Be able to get too aggressive, stance potentially out of position. Zerika to farm.
Yep, you've got one as well happening. We're able to de-ward on that bottom side of the map, so even. So nicely done by both squads doing what they need to. This is a game as it was staying to the looking stage. Is there the Harpy?
You got to kill that on Vici. You cannot let YBB get this Harpy with the Arcanes coming out the door.
Doesn't the Devour though for 35 seconds, so at time able to do it. They're clear this first. Start getting some damage in on Erica, but he's going to be able to back away in time.
He's got 3 mangoes as well, Eric, with the stick, so plenty of Stormhammer can be used defensively to help reposition, and holding a skill point as well for himself at the moment. So we've got a point in the cleave just yet to level up the Stormhammer one more for the extra nuke.
So well, dude. Can't say it enough. He's got like 150 worth lead. He's been able to very slight level disadvantage. I think he got like 3 denies in the previous wave in this mid lane. He's just doing a fantastic job against on one of 70's most comfortable heroes.
Yes.
Did go down that route that we think, right? Flame constantly keeping impression away. Because all he's really worried about is hitting up onto that level 6 before 70 does. I don't think he feels like he can get a kill onto 70, but it's just preventing himself from getting split, which is a very distinct possibility if the monster to get that arena before it has the fire remnant.
Maybe even one of the benefits of the Flame Guard being mapped out. A lot of the damage is going to be magical if 70 does get a ring first, and if Setsu has that Flame Guard already popped, so nice against the melee here, but potentially maybe some of the solo potential that 70 will have a short play.
I'm sure Setsu's looking at the pool on 70 as well, and you should see that as soon as he hits level 6, straight back to base, get the refill happen. Maybe now you actually do look to go for a kill. Does FY look to make a bit of a rotation towards that mid lane, although DZQ's going to scout out exactly what he's doing. Just hit on level 3 on FY. Oh, and there's that as well.
Setsu almost solo with the slide, unfortunately not going to be able to, but nonetheless, it's an easy chase down to still reward it.
Looked here, I mean, he didn't need to use all that much on Setsu, but looks like FY is going to be content enough to be able to get back to his own side of the map. Can buy up the Tranquils at any time as well, just to make it a little easier for you to be able to ban from afar. Get that courier, it'd be a nice little ban, but back so. What side? We've got Yang still having the greatest training against Chan Ming-Wick. Again, he's just going to look to pull that one right in front of Tier 1 tower. Still not yet stage a comfortable matchup for the Doom. Although he's itemized how he needs to. You know, a lot of the damage that's going to be coming out is physical at the stage. So it makes sense to get into a rank tank. But a hero like Doom that has such a slow attack animation. Look what he was able to steal. His arcane boots, he's got the chain lightning as well.
On the river, and DQ is looking to try and disrupt the stack from FY, but already taken damage, so Setsu sees the opportunity to get a freebie. Might be able to do that himself. That Setsu wastes 2 remnants, split the mental, meanwhile 70 is getting a complete free wave.
Very, very nicely done. No one wants to clap, that's for sure. They just be able to get away and stand in that mid lane. 70 just looking to coming up to it. Yeah, okay, so he just be playing a lot active around the map. He's sacrificing things that will enable him to farm more, or something that's going to enable him to join a few more of these team fights. Maybe expecting him to move down towards this bottom side, perhaps against a hero like Sven, that he's not like a Morphling or a Juggernaut or a Lifesteal that's going to be able to get out of that arena, and you can capitalize on that with the Doom, perhaps has some extra damage potential. And again,
And also New just doing the little things right. Macros of the spiderlings just blocking up some of the camps inside the jungle, so Blue's not going to have too much available for him. So they're just happy to give it over to the Broodmother. So even though you have this good lane matchup in regard to the Naga versus the Brood, you after this tower is very close to the top net worth.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I don't know if they're happy to give up that tower, but they're going to have to, right? Like if 70's not going to move up towards the side, then he actually got scouted up by Observer, puts down bot as well. You've got a double down Gembas. It's 2 points slide fist right now, so it's not most impactful.
It's going to turn around for Beyond with the first Doom of the game. It's an ambitious Doom as not can help. There's a big ult spended and Eric's like, just bomb. I mean, the drop, just combo being shot. That's actually enough for
Now I see it's actually impractical.
He even gives a tip over to Erica as well. So in the end, they get some value out of that first Doom of the game.
He's DQ's cosmetics as well. He's the EI7 living a cosmetic for him, so it looks a little bit different.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I didn't know the numbers. So sure. Stormhammer. We'll sort of down. Like the speed.
That's the way to do it.
That is a huge from the farm pattern. Early points net to close distance.
Yeah, most of the time you push down to the level, you think I just need to default back to pure farming. That's Mutant himself being able to realize how important it's going to be to then farm even further. But yeah, just that single point snare can enable so many kills to happen around the map.
And we're going to need some more early involvement out of Lou in a game like this, because he's in a lot of trouble. Good skill move. No, he doesn't apologize, so there's no threat of the salt to getting out of this Lou. He's trying to find a place to farm, and now Vici, they smell an opportunity to get more to the map as usually into the mid lane to help the tier 1 each.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's going to have a free fight to be able to bring him down. The turnaround won't be there with the spear still on cooldown.
It'll be enough though to be able to take the tower on you, and well, that living armor is not going to do all that much on his Broodmother, despite being into 2 direct counters. Been pretty much opposed, sitting second on net worth right now.
And importantly, with tower going down as well, it makes it much easier for Vici to be able to protect their triangle. Like now YBB are going to have a little bit more of a difficult time to group around an objective and look to smoke, because again, that is a gigantic objective for this fit. But that is more than 5 sacks. That might be 6 sacks of the Ancients and hard cam. What, 4K? It's gonna skyrocket up. See. Dude. He's gonna get upload as well.
Or give that. He's going into the Yule Scepter, it looks like, kind of why. I don't know, I guess to why. I guess just to be able to get rid of the instant. To be able to get out of the overgrowth and dive back to safety, I suppose, not needing to just pop the supernova super defensively. I think maybe a Lotus Sword might have been the one instead, but maybe it feels like he's not going to get enough harm for that.
Just enjoying watching Erica take some stacks. Erica, 1400 gold. Looking around at some farming. Young was able to kill all digging.
Radiant's middle tower is
forced to
under
sacrifice his own life for the back of that, so somebody kill it is new.
Able to yoink that one through. I mean, they're so close to being able to make a few of these killer teams though on YBB. I mean, they're going up against a silencer and an Ember Spirit, so that Manta style that Naga's working on is going to be incredibly impactful. You've got the Mars almost finishing into his blink, so him plus Hoodwink probably just be a role to get a bunch of kills. Look at the positioning. You talked about the micro you before. Sees where exactly the TPs are coming in, and you don't TP to an outpost unless it's for the purpose of finding something like a kill. So seems like that smoke is going to be a little bit. Might still look to go for it, but going to be somewhat scouted out. And so I want to see F5 positioning, whether he's just going to continue to stand in front of Erica here, like that is the case. So just little things like that, team play that often goes unnoticed through a simple micro of a Spiderling and the positioning of a Phoenix to be able to block out some smokes is why Vici game won in the fashion that they did, why some of these players are so legendary named that they can't sing.
This might be more of a beacon of something going on with on being mid lane. Oh, there's a team fight up there. We go, oh no, he's going to miss some spirit. Even Yang trying to cover you with the global silence, so couple ultimates expended, but importantly, that's the blink reveal that goes awry for YBB.
So essentially what you know is you've got 70 seconds to make something happen. You might not want to. You might want to save global silence as well. But I don't think YBB are too unhappy about that, just because, yes, you miss out a big kill, but you have the global for it. They're probably not going to make any kind of aggressive moves against you, and that means that Doom is able to more. It means Naga's able to farm some more. It looks like they can try for a smoke on the back of Tetsu, but if they get a kill here.
He's great. He's going to get a decent pushback hold down Tetsu, even trying to clear up the sharpshooter to get some distance. Even a member down to the bottom is but he's taking all the damage steps to the Sunray. Beyond finally going to find a Doom target onto you, but there's no way they can capitalize with the ult. So once again, YBB, it's a 1-1, but a lot of rotations are forced down the bottom lane. Erica might be in trouble, but so nobody's sleeping down. Did they try Eric for the right side? He'll make a way.
Just went out of range there. He got a little lucky. If he had passed back a little bit sooner, it would have pulled out. That TP Sven would have been on the top side of the map. Instead, he gets back. He can probably make it in time to the edge to be able to make it.
Another hit from Spinny, probably cost him the kill. No FY, or he sends an opportunity that drops the Supernova straight on the dome of YBB. Charming will be able to duck onto the tree line, but this is a big issue with your Mars position too. If you are unable to get out of your first blink usages, your net worth can really plummet fast.
Even just his choice to go Solver plus the bottle, right? Not a lot of damage. You need to give, of course, some of your farm under to the Naka as a farmer. She's using it really well.
Just a good game gear from Vici. Play their distance. Charming will make it a little bit more difficult. So they have the spiders as new. You can just chase down DZQ. Change it to Red with S. Spinny's gonna be able to cancel that straight away. Still all engagement to try to break in. Simultaneously, Tetsu and FI in combination together. Going up with another side should be able to get the kill, but they are so deep. And finally, they're going to be able to penalize them for that. Sensi goes down. You will join them in the afterlife as well. So finally, something is able to pay off huge for YBB.
Yeah, maybe a little too deep. I'm not sure tier 4s are the go. Just a tiny bit, you know. And, well, Yang's going to be able to limp himself away back with the face, but I'm going to lose that one about all of that. He gets a lot of that assist called just because of the illusions able to help out. Now he's got the Manta style, so you're not as scared going up against the
Radiant's middle tower
Searing Chains, up against the Global Silence. You've also got a shot in the Doom, you've got Dagger on the mark. Like, this is the time for them to make an aggressive move on YBB. They've got 3 hero smoke to be able to do it. Seems like he wants to try and address the top side before then, though, and hope if you're a YBB fan that to maybe just address these lanes, get it pushed out a little bit, and then fully with that move forward. Level 2 on the Doom. Although you've seen a few people just leave Doom at level 1. A huge damage increase, and I feel like the Curtain Blade quite effective toolkits between Sven and the other things to Sven.
There's a caught under the river, 7-8. Once again, FY is just getting so much damage out of the middle of the team fight with Beyond's positioning though. It might not be what's going on though? YBB, they're going to try and make a play. 70 again.
This time short.
And is the chop as we'll go down to the it looks like Red is short. All they have to do.
You think they're going to die?
And now maybe it means that Vici can take a team fight. Eric is considering about showing up. World Strength's going to be activated on turn. Radiant's towards team mid. Done right up.
Radiant's
The damage he drew might be survived. So it's a lacking that went to Beyond. Points the wars to 2, but the global silence going to prove to be an issue here for YBB along with the supernova 7E. Looks to walk, but recognizes he doesn't have the attack to bring it down. So he'll be forced to retreat away. And in the end, even though it was an incredible boost from Beyond, it just wasn't enough to turn the team fight.
Bottom tower is under attack.
What's going on with Setsu all that? And he only joined towards the very end of the team fight, but certainly not the same amount of damage that you would expect from him in these past few engagements. This time around, it was F1 and Mars doing the vast majority of the work.
Like is happy with the status of the game they have, because this is a incredibly even ball game they've got.
Still going to go down to the route that YBB is okay with it. Obviously, I'm sure they would have expected to get more out of early links. They might get a kill on that fly unless you use the Yule set like that.
I'm unfortunately still on court on Heath FY, so it's a chase down from them, but a kill nonetheless. I know you're saying that you feel like YBB probably more comfortable heading to the later stages, but you feel like, what about kind of the mid-game? Do you feel like one team maybe should have hit the timing and timing earlier, a level timing earlier that should have been able to look to use the advantage?
Oh, for sure. I think YBB should be further ahead than they are now, but I'm struggling to find the time when Vici feels super confident with fighting, right? Like, I'm not sure if this fight is going to make the biggest difference, because we've got an Iron Siren that's going to be able to out-sustain almost everything. She's still got a heart for herself finished up at 12 minutes, plus the meta style, so it's needed. Beyond, he keeps putting Dagger onto his own BKB, so he's very tanky. Same with the Mars, right? 100 gold away from his BKB, so things aren't easy now, and they're just not going to be easier as time rolls on.
I must have them all.
Radiant are scanning.
See, like, perfect positioning. I think FY is the one who can turn this around.
I love that.
He's maxed out the Sunray. He's 550 gold away from the Agony Shard. If he's able to land that, it's like a 2 Supernova together. Then a second round, the Sunray onto 2 Strength Heroes plus an Iron Siren with all the illusions, taking a ton of magic damage. That could be the difference there, with Sven staying in the middle.
Yeah, I love you up because we've seen more players being able to find. I too also believe that it could be the one to turn these fights around. You don't the greatest way to address this, so that's almost at the second level, and they're actually just going to even give it a hit. Eric is ready to go. He's got BKB now delivered.
And Blink Tag as well. He sent them both out at the exact same time, so they really want this to be a bit of a shock factor. They're able to take the fight straight afterwards. They like that the BKBs. That's not Data as well, and he can even look to reassemble his Echo Sliver as well as gets time, but scouted.
Yeah, they're going to be too late for this. No one's showing a cut. They'll probably have an idea now. Of course, now that it blows up, the fact that no one was pushed.
I think they might be doing it.
Yeah, I thought it was going to take a couple seconds extra to die. They're going to look to fight though, still on YBB. They got a double damage rune on 70.
Especially with Eric down on the bottom side.
He's not there. Once again, once it kicked on FI, still a lot of damage onto the Phoenix with the double damage rune. They're going to try and lay down the Supernova, but they got more than enough heroes to pop the egg. And it's the corner. They'll use the BKB out of it. I'm jumping in with the speed, holding things down into place, and to the both beyond is running into Setsu, intercepting the Emperor as he was trying to connect to the team. The shot, trying to provide it, but it's not enough. As Erica, the saving grace to keep Setsu alive.
Radiant's
So
middle
the
tower
buyback
has fallen.
out of Yang, maybe hoping the fight will break, but in the end, leave it 2-1. They do keep Setsu alive.
Under attack.
Setsu alive, but they lose their tower, they expend buyback. YBB just get that little more fun. I mean, it's not that common that you see a 2k net worth balloon out before an Aegis gone the other way, right? And now ZZQ's also good to be able to play around with. So that overgrowth is effective. Well, you pop that BKB too early like Erica did, and then you're just held in place entirely. No one's close to a Lotus Orb right now.
It's going to be raiding counter.
They kill maybe the Mara really quickly. They got 10 seconds until that BKB is available. So 7 each chooses to play next to that tower.
I see him. The overgrowth is not a good match, but still uncontested. Standing on the back, BKB, they'll turn for 10. Over to Lou. Can Lou find an opportunity to pop the song? He's going to be able to do so, but Erica still has a clap situation out of the beat to pick the sword. It's enough. Lou ends up going down. Erica, too much damage coming out from the God strength.
Too much. I mean, that's the advantage that you have as a Sven versus a Narcastar, right? Just to clear the illusions, but in order to get your farm, you need to be there. So he is level 18. That fight even begins. He gets that 200% down from the God. Compare that to Narcastar, and your illusions do the majority of the farming. So she's still just that level 16. And I mean, this is how Dota comes down to a matter of seconds. Maybe if the BKB comes off a couple of seconds earlier, you can drop so you're able to sustain yourself a little more in the fight.
Why? Micro down. And made it very close though. And I like this. Okay. This is a really important item. It's going to take quite some time, but they're starting to work on this hex to make the counter. He's ready with the blink.
Oh, very far forward to be as a boss.
Yeah. Well, we're giving TP, but it should be right. So this hex is a really big item, particularly Timber. It's going to make it much easier for you to jump and get the heck before Eric you can be as well. So it's going to take some time, but I really like the route going down. Okay, die back for the silence. I'm just going to try to get in range to the graves. They'll need to shoot out even more. Man, you is a flaw.
Even just that little bit of tickle of a heal as well from FY, just to make sure he doesn't go down and give his life away through.
Dire's top tower is under
Luke,
attack.
who was able to push bottom lane in the meantime. Had a tower there to be able to play with for quite some time, but Erica looking to take that one away, and you would have to say that this is far more important for Vici, right? You've got the Aegis for the next 40 seconds, he's working into a silver edge for himself, and just wants to be able to take that outpost potential for Roshan number 2.
It seems like Erica right now is very happy with how much farm she's got, but you the Nugget like one more item, even with Modify now completed?
Radiant's
I
bottom
would say
tower
no,
is under
like
attack.
I think you really need to start joining into a few of these fights, like you
might
should
Great Zeph White's actually sticking around and questionably may more beyond. It's an important target. Found this friend, the Doom. It's just been but each without the Aegis. Couldn't have asked for a better time the other wife being a meat on Lou. He's ran into the Phoenix and now they're going to be IHN as well. No matter to work with, it could be a BKB kicking out the make sure that possibility isn't even available. It's YBB slammed for a shot, and now they can look to walk high ground, and
bottom tower is under attack.
a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing his best to try and bring attention towards the top line, and they do not care about it at all. You really want to be buying back on the stand while you fall way too far behind the Naga Siren, and I need to just see the made of cracks. They pushed in a little bit with the Naga illusion, but shows how important it is with the timing of the initiation. Right, the first few that were attempted by Mars didn't work out too well for them that time around. Boom, getting onto this, and before the BKB, before the Godstroke were able to be popped, and they timed to the second with A just coming down as well. Perfect position coming through for YBB.
That was all set up off the back of the Vision, though. Vision really wins games, and that would enable them to see where the Sven was pathing, to be able to read it as well. And it was already an picking it out. Like, they are well aware there's a war and continuing to pick it as well. But it's done its job. That was a gigantic team fight victory.
I'm gonna slowly look to take it out. The end, the one delayed. Does he save the buyback on the flight? At least for the plate mount towards the Chief's card. It's going to be very important to get deny some of that regen away.
If it was maybe forced within stance, it's such a BKB. It's not on cooldown, so maybe we could. I was. Thank you very much, Mr. PTP.
Well, luckily for Setsu though, he's got the Aghanim 7 finished up, almost level 20 as well, so that'll give him a nice little boost in terms of the light of his hero damage. He's been dealing it from afar for now. Not able to go onto the front lines and cause 5-man smoke coming. But yeah, level on the Naga Siren, who's A.K.A is her next time. Don't hate it.
Oh. But again, Dano, look at the ward. Into the trees.
Yeah, no.
Is the baiting going on right now?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The fighter would have seen that, and so they back off as a team. They're going to smoke themselves.
Gets jumped beyond the high ground with Pop. Both sides kind of the position at the moment from either team. And he's such a cute position. See if he's going to be able to find Ingo. He goes, torch, Bob. Up the high ground they go. Just a brute force play from Vici.
It's not so far back.
He's already killed off the Woodwing and on Vision's out of it. That gem is snatching grab mission. He'll get successful.
Again, Vision, right? Getting it just set up those the boards, instantly makes the jump with the assistance that I can accept to make sure that moving so much faster you can't respond to it. Some panic BKB usage as well. Now it's down to 7 seconds, and they're bringing themselves back into it. Ember Spirit is a much more significant factor in terms of salt. And simply get into a negative shot as well. Those quick kills that you're able to get onto the Hoodwing. There's more of your remnant charges. You can go in again.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
So who do we feel like both Erika and Setsu need to aim these shots? Because he's got a Silver's Edge now. Do they need to go the same target, or can they get good attention?
I think it's it as much as possible, right? Like you're wanting to make the most that you can out of your BKB. If you could use the on you, great. Sven's got a team fight enabled for himself. You're going to use Song, great. Naga doesn't have defensive capabilities for himself anymore, so it's all about creating the chaos and forcing some early cooldown on the end.
Gem on Dio. Okay, well they still got this cliff forward. Of those severe should
see it. They did buy the shot as well. Just bottom lane a little bit to join the rest of the team. Roshan is up.
You not just take top those, get the tower out so you can't TP.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tempting, especially I mean, as well beyond his 40 gold away from having the shooters for himself.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Down super quickly by the Sven.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
you said, you're looking at a spot. So this is going to give YBB an opportunity out to gain territory. Push themselves over the triangle. And they might even consider about getting the T2 tower as well. It's a lot of damage getting chunked in by the creeps. Who's going to send the illusions next?
I mean, have to know something happening. No one's a shot blade people far
Set to go with the random again. But the global silence is time to be able to cover them 70. Find an opportunity late on the combo, but it's not going to be enough as Erica looking to strike back. As Sol will be used defensively, what's the call? YBB. You want to retreat away, or you find an avenue back in, because Sensu's proud and he might be able to kill Spinny again. This time he's got no way to disengage, it's going to be up this easy to protect. It's used defensively for the rest of Radiant.
Radiant's middle
to their locations. YBB. Be cautious and they will. Gotta look back up as a unit.
is truly a blessed life.
You gotta wait for that then follow-up damage to come through there. We won't have Arena Blood to play with anymore, but even a big spear into Sharpshooter is going to be a significant portion of damage to enable the Naga to get something out of these coming fights. Even going to the Roche first, realizing that that we need to be concerned with. Ember's probably feeling a little bit more anxious, not having a BK safety net, running low on fire revenants as well. So, what
this down as well. Big opportunity now for YBB.
Why does it come? Not out.
It's going to be maybe to snag it, but burns one, and then it's not going to. Yeah, it's not even close to be able to go for this attempt. So, OT Gaming starting to make their way away from the area. We've got Ages on the hands of Blue, and I believe Beyond got the Aghanim shot as well.
We're calling level death. Infernal Blade. Harken back to Dota.
Smoke to a pop and look at the Can he actually want to turn the God strength? Trying to take the on range but simultaneously it's Arena using some but hasn't been able to kill him off just yet. Finally, do something over, but if it wants to different technique, it's a speed. Hold the Lord, the Lord Absorbers will bounce back to Storm Hammer, and now Luke can protect them.
Radiant's middle tower is under
attack. The retreat way, they're going to reset positioning, happy with this initial start.
He'll be able to take out the team.
They want to fight
Radiant's middle
as
tower
well.
has fallen.
I mean, it was the right initial move coming through, but again, just a little trick perhaps on Erica with BKB. They were kind of forced to make the turnaround play happen just to try and salvage something, but it's just way too far ahead now. It's not like they're life buying the MKB, but
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
8,000 advantage for Blue over. Not an easy position for them to be in. 14,000 lead for YBB.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
But he'll need the best. What if they're able to get them playing? It's going to be out of the sharpshooter. They get anything off. But he goes off the snare. I will be okay.
Get to go back to safe. You lose the range. You lose your tier 3. But you're still in the game. I mean, you've got the MKB now finished on the Sven, so you catch that Naga somewhere without the Song available, she's got it. Without the Aegis, she's got it. 3 minutes. Then you might have a shot here. It's best to shove this way and lanes out. But this is like stuff, right? It brings me back to thinking about Naga raid. And the illusions down the lane.
She's so far, she just got a blessing. So now you have other work to address the BKB Sven.
Greenland, of course. The best spell in the game.
I actually had to take it. What are you talking about? Really? What? This is the thing.
It's so bad.
Can't wait to see who use the reel in. That's what the
figure out some low ground, then I'll be like, alright. That's it.
Maybe one moment. getting activated early on. So that's a big win in the books of YBB. All the lanes continuing to be shoved out. This is going to be a long couple of minutes for Vici.
Gonna get anything in the meantime on YBB. I mean, you're getting close to a refresher 70 if you really want to just give us 100 gold to be able to finish that one up. But tells me that might be the case. They might even be looking against your 4 neutral items as well because Vici can't leave their think about
not next to Loom. That's when they need tech Loom.
Radiant's courier has been
one attempt going begging here for each. Getting a lot of start. Importantly, though, it's the A.K.A and God strength out of America.
Yeah, they'll keep keeping an eye on that timing. Of course, still mindful of A.K.A, of course, but having their pressure now on the Mars, not even needing to save the second before the spend or to commit fully. You know me, I love my refresher Mars. First one's for the A.K.A, second one's for the actual stun, and have a great time getting some success through with this one.
Many issues.
You like, God, make sure you save that for you.
Yeah. Just make sure you keep No. Look at that easy in. Silence is gone.
Radiant's top tower.
Death 5000. Literally. Saga Siren and all the illusions.
Radiant's top tower.
I have my choice.
Yeah, doesn't look like a T3 tower is going to be claimed buyback from eating, not provide them any tendency agents will expire. What's the call from Vici? Did you look to get in a position where maybe you put desperation smoke?
How though is the question that I keep going back to.
Yeah, I swear you got an action.
Yeah, he had like 7,000 gold, dude. Doesn't fight. The one thing that this man doesn't have.
Maybe moonshot. Game like this.
You've even got a Witchbane as well that was actually given over to Luz, so I really like this. You means you can look to dispel the flame guard, you can get rid of the global on yourself. You need to put that mantle or the BKB so you can be super greedy.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Can't see if we're getting a crazy item. What's it?
Radiant's top
barracks. You really got a Scythe of Ice on the Brood.
My team coming to play now. Actors beyond that stop. Science trying to cover Setsu, but it's not enough. 70 hitting against the wall. The sharpshooter blows him up, but they haven't addressed Eric on the song.
Radiant's top barracks are
unable to retreat more with what they've got. And the buyback out of Detsu. It's a vision. Try and penalize it. Back up, go supernova. Alright, this might be the one open to burn him. Could it rock? Another on 70 as well. Detsu, they'll make them pay. They're a bit cautious. How far do they want to open up as a buyback even comes out from the Naga? Full retreat is called no! 70, that's a mixed arena. That was pressure. Catch up to Yang. No! After Dota gets sent down to the low ground, there will be no way he can escape back to the safety of space.
I was having a look over 70 and I was thinking, where's the refresher count? Yeah, Nagasaren's been going off the time, popping it, but saves it until the very end. Stop renering the ground.
Radiant's top barracks
not going to have it for the next
attack.
little bit. 66 the BKB, but one more move like that onto the Nagasaren and you actually burst her. It's certainly turning this one around.
Has fallen. Radiant's middle
Just go straight to that. She just got refresher. They might look to make and they're going to do just that. They've been trying to target them suddenly. They haven't addressed the sunlight to make sure get it like no. Once again, BK along with the song
is under attack.
That'll quit the first round of this fight. Ichi will not look to try and make another one occur.
So the real question is like, how long can you address all these lanes? You're just one singular melee rack away from being mega creeps. Erica, I don't think there's any point of him taking buyback at this stage. If he is dead, him having that it could be the big difference maker if he's able to clear out a bunch of the illusions, then clear it off to start with, really open up the fight for Broodmother to do something other than just be this great bowler and suck the vice.
What do we make of this potential refresh as well from FY? Would you like to see him also buy out for this item?
For entertainment's sakes, yes. But well, I don't know, man. I feel like you're just praying for the perfect storm to come through,
We'll
right?
see what happens right now. CZQ, great position for the protector. The blink away, so they are aware that Vici
Radiant's
are
middle
on the prowl
tower
outside their
is under
base.
Not out their base, but needing to address this bottom side. It's going to be Tetsu. Have Fire Remnant to be able to get back to his team. Why? He put the time up previously, but it's pretty important that the Sven can get into his own level 25 as well. All about that bonus damage.
YBB are on the hunt. They're going to fire Erica. Use the BKB. They get to one Sven. And now 7 is the jump on that. They're going to wait for the BKB to apply. The great Sunray just doesn't look like they're going to keep him alive for the moment. Everyone's on top of Eric, gonna bring him down the once, but can they do it a second time? So here's the flip, who's gonna be able to reposition. Look for a TPR, and unfortunately they won't be there to stop it short of the rest of YBB. What a reprieve from that refresh wasted, buyback expended, and a critical from the boys on fire.
Expectation.
Love voice there, you know. We've seen a bit of the coincidence spare coming through blue, but certainly
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
very probable that they're playing on this trick fight. I'm not sure if we have the freedom to although segment everything.
We'll hold down Eric for the moment. Finds an opportunity to run around with the refresh of Erica. What happened?
Nice hit.
To get any right click over, maybe the Sunray will buy him some. Eric is trying to do the damage. Marco down is a health back and up, it's not. Dancing off the back of the remnants, able to secure the guy back. Looking for on to make the rescue play with the bush. Holding one then each into place. The old retreat at 7E. Well, he wants to catch out some of them. Vici gaming as the marks goes in. Walking up and finds the back into the middle. Whoa! The control on Setsu. Refresher activated. Setsu up and up to AKA, but down at mana. So it's going to be a trip back to base to the Empire. DK, but 7E. Walrus into the river. It's not going to be enough. Carrying their back and up to distance. Vici gaming. This is the fight you've been waiting for. Freeman down without a buyback beyond its ZZQ. Themselves for the overgrowth and then ripped available beyond. Needs to find the target, sets you out of the cup. The fight, it might be enough. Definitely play. Suddenly will go the bomb. And then on the prowl. Oh, the target. The last remaining hope of this 5-man lineup of YBB. Looks like that hope will still stand strong.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to back up a little bit. You've lost both tier 4 towers. This point a little bit clean up here. Somehow, well, now it's going down, but somehow Elyrax still standing, preventing that encryption coming through. They're going to be most happy about is, yeah, just looking to be contested.
Sunray as well. He does have a.
He can't do this on his own.
He needs to get back to the global. Mana. In a lot of damage very early used it. This type of overgrowth. We can pop back.
One goes to be monster about them is the no-go.
Well, he's got a pressure work. Another tip, but spin over just to cover the pit. The global sounds as well. Spyro did that have the damage to bring down Roshan and beyond. They don't see him. He's gonna walk in. Waiting for the opportunity to try and steal the base. Eric, no, he's trying to try and balance it to the base. Setsu goes down. Smash somehow with a snag the ages. And that Eric is coming. So is Lou. So is the Naga. Now hopes to win this team fight is gone as soon as Lou shows up. And that's ZZQ. Stops the team fight. Just joined its tracks. Under the age expired and soon life gone as well. No matter what, making fun of space, late for as long as possible.
Expectation.
It's going to be 2 members down without a buyback on Vici Gaming. And their last set of barracks are at 130 health.
You feel bad, right? Like, Yang just had to do a body of work just to prevent the base from going down all during that team fight. The Illusions are going to finish it off, give them mega creeps. They were so close to being able to bring that one back. I thought Vici had that last chance, but just that lack of Sven at that very last team fight, right? Sensu committing super heavily. He's 35 seconds left until he can buy back. And the ball is still there.
Radiant's
They're going to target him first. Early. Usually written up. 7-8 got another one written. Well, the Doom over towards Erica. It'll be an early use of the global sub, but look, he's making quick work. They need to protect the second round of the Doom. There will be no hope as Vici is having a miraculous comeback. So we are going the distance and suddenly all these 2 teams battling up against each other.
Didn't speak of it for Eric at the very end there, but I mean.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster. Rubik.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to
Warrior.
Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to
Silencer. 10
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to
Clockwork.
Death Prophet.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
I almost feel bad.
Sorry.
Where you
Prepare for battle.
What a racket. It's cleaver time!
No, it's just unfair.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Denied.
With apology.
sky.
Dire's structures are fortified.
First blood goes.
It isn't out.
No.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Silence is virtue.
You someday repay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Imitation is the highest form of flattery, but this armor is all natural.
这么菜的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Is under attack.
Coin for me.
Precious bounty. A little something extra.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Flames.
Not too kind.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Players here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rattletrap. Calm your beer.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Almighty money.
pleasure of losing to you again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
啊，我知道你很急，但你先别急。
Precious bug.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧？哥，你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to Radiant. Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Precious bounty.
That should help.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I gambled. You lost.
I could look at you all day.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Do it with flair. Incoming!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Get you all day.
Dire's middle tower
this that can stop this blade.
That should help.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
And it's off.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Incoming!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant victory.